Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Clinton Raceway, Kinpace Elimination Day. 11 races on tap. First post coming up in just over 8 minutes from now. Before we get to the program changes this afternoon, if you're able to, we'll ask you to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. It is Kinpace Elimination Day here at Clinton Raceway. Also, big fundraising event for the Mitchell Optimist Club. And all kinds of wonderful things happening today in support of the Mitchell Optimist Club. Make sure to visit the tent downstairs next to the grandstand. It's open today as well for wagering. There's seating and wagering available there. Of course, wagering underneath the grandstand and outside the front portion of the new grandstand here as well. We've got the Super Sunday show coming up during the afternoon as well. Time to update you on the program changes. First of all, race number 1, it's going to start off that $2,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool. And in the first race, there is a scratch due to sickness of number 6, Keystone Taz. Race 1, take out 6, Keystone Taz, scratch due to sickness. Races 2, 3, and 4, all clear. Races 2, 3, 4, all clear, no changes. Fourth race is the first of our Kinpace eliminations. In the fifth race, driver change for number 6, Bragas, make the driver Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie on the 6. And the 7, Pebble Beach Pro, bridle change from blinkers to race and appelling pacifier. Race 6, the second Kinpace elimination. Note there is no show wagering. Show wagering removed from the betting profile in race number 6. Races 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all clear. No changes races 7 through 10. In the 11th and final, scratch due to sickness, number 7, This Girl Rules. Race 11, take out the 7, This Girl Rules. That is the Super High 5 finale. 11 races in total, just over 4 minutes away from kicking things off. Again, race 1 is the start of that $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager, popular go-to wager here at Clinton Raceway. And we are down to a field of 6 in that first race. Reminder to check out the front of your racing program today with all the details on today's fundraiser. Big thank you to all of the race sponsors taking part here as well. And don't forget, there's the ballot in your program. You want to play along in the Super Sunday Show. Fill out the ballot, drop it off at the customer service desk down underneath the grandstand for your chance to play along today on the Super Sunday Show. Just a couple of minutes away from first race post time this afternoon, welcoming you back to Clinton Raceway. Sunday afternoon, a beautiful day, 28 degrees the temperature, playing on a fast track. Kin Pace Elimination Day, 3-year-old filly pacers, 2 splits for this year's Kin Pace. They come up in races 4 and 6. Top 4 finishers from each will advance to the final 1 week from today. Race 1 is going to start the early pick 5, one of 2 pick 5 wagers now offered. Got a late pick 5 as well this afternoon. That will start over in race 7. It's a $1,000 guaranteed pool. So you've got a pair of pick 5 opportunities. First races 1 through 5, and then a bit of a gap as the late one will start in race number 7. You'll have time to formulate your tickets for that late pick 5 this afternoon as well. Clinton Raceway now offering a pair of popular pick 5s. The $2,000 guaranteed pool early pick 5 starts here, and I can tell you the pool already up and over the $1,500 mark and growing. So expecting a nice pool to play into here this afternoon. On screen you can see colleague Sugar Doyle with his pick 5 ticket idea. And he's gone 3 deep in each of the first 2 legs here in the opener, using Always Been Crazy, who gets post relief from post 1. My Outside Voice, really good first over try last week, just missed. And for Sir Luck now, Tyler Borth will be reunited with this guy. He's driven him in the past and gets along quite well with the horse. So back on board and a good fit in that first race. Sugar 3 deep in the second. I think he's on to the three major contenders in my opinion as well. Kilmartin, Dreamer, Steel Reserve, Gloire, Dream, all draw well, so that should be a good tilt in race number 2. He's just 2 deep over in the third using the 4 Real Wicked, who has that gate speed to offer. Could work out a trip. And then the Classy Adore Him, post 6 for him, but with his back class, some slight relief in the class department today as well. You have to think he'll be a major factor, and he'll get Tyler Borth driving as well. Sugar going 4 deep in that fourth race, just a field of 5 in that first Kin Pace elimination, but it does look like a very competitive field, so he's going to spread 4 deep there using the 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the ticket. And then in the last leg, if he makes it that far, he'll have 3 Prestige Sealster for the Lindsay Kerr stable, and number 8, Feelin' American. Feelin' American, a newcomer to the local circuit. A pretty solid debut last time for new trainer Pam Forgy. Was 4th and closing in a quick 157 mile against Tougher. Going to get to drop a little bit in company today and should be able to stalk the pace closely from that trailing post. Good luck with your early pick 5 selections. Post parade for the first of 11 coming up shortly. Big bump in that early pick 5 pool, now well up and over $2,500 and growing. Still plenty of time to get your tickets in. It's going to be a real solid early pick 5 pool this afternoon. Reminding you as well, there's a late pick 5 opportunity to keep your eye on, and that will start this afternoon over in race 7. Here's the field for race number 1, sponsored by Hogslat. One has always been crazy. Carter Gimblett owns trains, does the driving. Number 2, King Jules. Nick Stewart in the bike for Troy Cochran and Michelle Sherman. Dustin McClure driving number 3, My Outside Voice, for Catherine McClure. The 4, Sir Lucknow, Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills. Share ownership, it's Tyler Borth driving. 5, Eyes on the Prize, has Lauren House in the driver's seat for Tanya Lawson. 6 is scratched. Number 7 is Kiss It Better. Shelley Kerr owns, Travis Henry will drive. Field of 6 to start things off on this Sunday afternoon. Opening leg of that early pick 5 play. Quick check of the pool, now closing in on $3,000 and climbing in that early pick 5 play. A couple of minutes left to make your wagering selections on the Sunday opener. I had a minute to post time. Final chance to move in and wager on today's first race. The starter calls in the field. It's post time for race number 1. The gate is rolling for the first of 11 on this Sunday afternoon. A field of 6 to kick things off. Always been crazy with King Jules, My Outside Voice, Sir Lucknow, Eyes on the Prize. On the outside, it's Kiss It Better. A 6-pack in the Sunday afternoon opener. Here they come. And they're off. 4 across, leaving the starting gate. Always been crazy, pushing out from the inside. Trying to follow there, King Jules also into the mix. Caught 3 wide briefly and looking to settle in from third. Sir Lucknow as they round the turn. Then to the inside comes My Outside Voice. Caught wide as Kiss It Better. And the early trailer as they swing on to the backstretch. That's Eyes on the Prize. Straightening up toward the opening quarter, Always Been Crazy and Carter Gimlet have them stacked up quickly and lead by a length and a half. The pocket sitter King Jules in line third. Sir Luck Now still caught wide in fourth, and driving on up is going to be Kiss It Better. Down to the inside fifth and about 5 off the lead. That is My Outside Voice. Another 2 to the trailer. Eyes on the Prize. The opening quarter went in 28-3. Field swings off the turn. They approach the half. Up top and on the engine, Always Been Crazy. The ball in his court with a half mile to go. Outside going the long mile has been Kiss It Better. Tracking all the way in the pocket, King Jules electing to stay in from fourth. Sir Luck Now. My Outside Voice starts a move in fifth as they race past the 5/8. Half and 59 flat. Onto the backstretch, second time Always Been Crazy, extends the lead now to 2, now 3, and he's going for it here in the third quarter. Always Been Crazy kicks away, starts to pour it on. Kiss It Better takes over second. Sir Luck Now got off the pylons. He picks up third. He's going to dive to the inside here as they move to the final turn. 3 quarters, 1:28-3. Midway on that final turn, Always Been Crazy out there by 5. Sir Luck Now trying to reel him in from second. Leveling off third. Kiss It Better, and they turn for the payoff. Always Been Crazy has built up what looks like an insurmountable lead. Always Been Crazy stepped away in the third quarter, and he'll coast to the wire. Sir Luck Now was second. Finishing third, Kiss It Better. And on rushing fourth, Eyes on the Prize, 158-4. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially 1-4-7-5. 4-1 winner. Always Been Crazy to start the early pick 5 play. A little over $3,400 in that early pick 5 pool. Here's a look at the first race winner returning. Number 1, Always Been Crazy. 7-year-old bay gelded son of Sunshine Beach from the Western Terror Notable Beauty. Carter Gimlet of Coburg owns, trains, and does the driving. Sent the gelding straight to the front today and right down the road for a 158-4 victory. Seasonal best clocking, second win of the year for Always Been Crazy. First race sponsored by Hogslat. Part of today's fundraising day for the Mitchell Optimists. Always Been Crazy returning $10.40 for the win. First race exacta paid $17.70. Trifecta for $1, $41.35. Superfecta for $1, $111.10. Here's the complete finish order in that first race from the top down. If you're marking, it's 1, 5, 6, 2, 4, scratched, and a 3 on the bottom. No changes in race 2. It's coming up. Field of 7 trotters to go postward next. Here is the post parade for race number 2 on the trot. Number 1 is Kilmartin Dreamer. Lauren House in the driver's seat. 4 Tanya Lawson. Steel Reserve number 2, Paul McKenzie. Owns, trains, and does the driving. Gloire Dream number 3, Tyler Borth in the bike for Connor Wade. Jason Jaden number 4, Jeff O'Brien, Eldon, Carol Wedloffer, and Pamela Baum all share ownership. Jeff does the driving. Number 5, Hall of a Ride. Janice Hubbard, the owner. Alan Malloy will steer. 6, Deal and Double. Mike Horner in the bike for Mark McCormick. And 7 is Scoden. James Hasty and Ruth Moore, the owners. Louis Gregg will steer. That's your field of 7 on the trot for race number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering, all available. Field of 7 getting set to go here. Even money on number 2, Steel Reserve. Been a while between victories for this 13-year-old gelding, but ultra consistent type. Certainly one you have to have on your ticket somewhere. Maybe overbet at even money, though. There are certainly other options. Fellow veteran, Gloire Dream, 14 years, and in his final season of racing. I think has a shot in here. It's a better post position for him, post 6, and just too far to come. Too much work to do in the back half last time. Tyler Borth picks up the drive on this veteran, and wouldn't be shocked to see him pick up his 3rd of the year. And I think Kilmartin Dreamer, with the benefit of post 1 to work with here, coming off a real solid first over try last week where she just missed. I think she will be a major factor in here, and the public agrees right now. 2-1. In my opinion, most of the key contenders toward the inside of the gate here. Sometimes they get in that first half battle, though, and could set it up for one of the others for the upset in this upcoming second race. Still a couple of minutes left to make your wagering selections on race 2. Last chance to wager on a race 2. Trotters have been called to the gate. Gate rolling. It's Kilmartin Dreamer with Steel Reserve, Gloire Dream, Jason Jaden, Hall of a Ride, Dealing Double, and Skoden. Field of 7 into the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Charging out from post 5, Hall of a Ride. Quickly going to cross over. Also joining from the outside, Dealing Double. Dealing Double is moving up and way out wide. Skoden into the mix as well. So the outside 3 are 1, 2, 3 through this opening 1/8 of a mile. Coming away with the lead, Dealing Double. Maybe not for long though. Skoden now moves up on the outside and hustles to take over the lead. And it will be Skoden to take over command right at that opening quarter. Dealing Double now back to second. The first leader, Hall of a Ride, back to third. In line from fourth, that's Kilmartin Dreamer. And then back there in a 5th position is Jason Jaden there as they race over to 3/8 completion. To check that, that Steel Reserve racing third from last. He's up in front of Gloire Dream. Outside as they approach the half-mile pole. Skoden on the inside now has company. Here comes Kilmartin Dreamer. An ambush move to try and take over the lead. 1/2 minute and 3, and outside and forging to the front, Kilmartin Dreamer. Not able to cross over though. Skoden counters at the inside. Trying to catch cover out there in that top 4 as they race on to the backstretch is a Steel Reserve. Inside of that one comes Dealing Double, taking over and getting down to the pylons now. Kilmartin Dreamer. Kilmartin Dreamer, 1.5 lengths the best at 3/4. Skoden back to second. Steel Reserve left uncovered. The veteran Gloire Dream getting up into it now. He's within 5 of the lead. 3/4, 1:30 and 2. Kilmartin Dreamer still going. The lead extended to 3. Steel Reserve continues his advance on the outside. Now takes over second. Still work to do though to try and haul down this leader. Kilmartin Dreamer has them by 3 and will not be caught. Kilmartin Dreamer home in the second. Steel Reserve held second. Gloire Dream third. And Skoden held fourth. 2:01 and 2 for Kilmartin Dreamer. The top 4 finish order now posted. It's 1, 2, 3, 7. That's your top 4. Introducing today's second race winner, number 1, Kilmartin Dreamer. 7-year-old bay daughter of Il Sonio Dream. From the striking Sabra mare, Snooky Polizzi. Tanya Lawson of Seaforth owns. Pat Bissett, the winning trainer. Lauren House in the driver's seat for the victory. It's the mare's third win in 21 this year, seventh lifetime. 201-2. Kilmartin Dreamer in today's second race. Race 2 also sponsored by Hogslat. Race 2 is official. Price is posted. Kilmartin Dreamer $5.20 for the win. 1-2 exacta pay $12.70. $1 try $10.90. Superfecta for $1, $92.15. And the daily double, the 1-1 combination worth $44.20. Here's the complete finish order from the top down. It should read 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 5, and 4. Next up, race number 3. Third race back on the pace. Field of 7 to go postward with no changes. Just over 4 minutes to post time. Want to remind everybody today, make sure to get in early, make your wagering selections, avoid lineups at the mutual windows. Of course, pari-mutuel wagering available both underneath the new grandstand and outside the front patio. Don't forget, the trackside tent is also open. Plenty of wagering seating also available inside the trackside tent. So again, move in early and avoid the long lineups, avoid being shut out at the windows this afternoon. Just over 4 minutes away from race 3.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway. Thanks for spending your Sunday afternoon here with us. Today we have some great little prize packages to give away as part of our Canada Day celebrations. So make sure you fill out that Super Sunday Show ballot and drop it into the large ballot drum down here in front of the grandstand. And our first 2 winners this afternoon are Tristan Mulcaster and Dave Hastings. Tristan Mulcaster and Dave Hastings, you can pick your prize up at the program counter under the grandstand. And also we have a special happy birthday wish this afternoon. Happy 25th birthday goes out to Avery. Thanks for celebrating here this afternoon, Avery. It's your 25th birthday. Thank you from Grandma and the entire family. Wait a second. I just heard that it's somebody else's birthday here this afternoon. Happy 44th birthday goes out to Amber. Happy birthday, Amber. Thanks for and Mark too. Happy birthday, Mark.
Here's the field for race number 3. Number 1, Officer Cheese. Kim and Brad McNiven, Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, the owners, Lauren House with the drive. Breeding next is number 3, Perfect Smiley. Nick Stewart in the driver's seat for Peter Christie. 4's Real Wicked, Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, along with Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson, the owners, driver Travis Henry. Nanny Bernice, number 5. Alan Malloy in the driver's seat for Janice Hubbard. Next on parade is 2, Jim and Percy. Terry Fritz at the lines for Ross and Mark Batten. 6, Adore Him, Tyler Borth with the drive for Robert Blake. And 7 is Teen Tattler, Kathy McClure. And Ruth Hasty, the owners, it's Dustin McClure to do the driving. Race 3, sponsored by John Moses, Microchip 4 Solutions. Exacta Try, Superfecta Wagering, and the start of a Pick 3 coming up in just over 2 minutes. Inside 2 minutes to go here for race number 3. Bottom level conditioned pacers here. And for the classy Adore Him getting down to a spot where he should be awfully tough to beat, even with an outside post. We've seen over the course of his career so many times that he's been able to blast out and either be on or near the lead. And that's usually been his best weapon. 48-time career winner, more than $250,000 banked, classy individual. So he warrants plenty of consideration in here. 3 to 5, you'd like to see him a little bit higher with that outside post, but I still like his chances to win it. Real Wicked looks like one of the major contenders to possibly upend Adore Him. This 11-year-old veteran has had a really nice racing career too. 38 wins for him and over $300,000 in the bank account. So Real Wicked, Adore Him, both oozing back class and should be major players in here. It is Perfect Smiley. The other one, though, getting plenty of tote support. This one, the Chestnut draws inside both of those rivals. And I think probably the main consideration here is the fact that he's been facing what on paper would be much tougher company in some of those recent starts. So better spot in terms of classification, I think, today for Perfect Smiley, and a nice post position to work with there. Good look at that one on screen as we're just a few moments away from post time now. Your last chance to move in and make your wagering selections. The starter calls the field. It's post time. Field of 7 moving in and lining up. Officer Cheese with Jim and Percy. Perfect Smiley. And Real Wicked. Nanny Bernice. Adore Him. And Teen Tattler. Field of 7, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Perfect Smiley, Adore Him, and Teen Tattler. Gonna stack up 3 deep going into the first turn. First to the pylons, Perfect Smiley, Adore Him, driving on after the leader. Taken back out of that early speed duel is Teen Tattler as they swing on to the backstretch. Coming away in the top 3 there was Jim and Percy. And it's Adore Him now taking command midway through the backstretch. Perfect Smiley backs off for the pocket trip second. He's up in front of Jim and Percy. Getting in line was Teen Tattler ahead of Officer Cheese, who's racing third from last. Trailing pair past the opening quarter, Real Wicked and Nanny Bernice, who can see them all. Field of 7 racing over to 3/8, about 8 lengths front to back. 29-1 the quarter time. Adore Him and Tyler Borth on the engine. Traveling in second, Perfect Smiley. Staying put in third position, Jim and Percy first to move. There goes Officer Cheese. Out on the back of that one comes Real Wicked. Shuffled on the inside, Teen Tattler. And the trailer brought wide. Nanny Bernice. 4 in and 3 out as they travel over to 5/8. Adore Him got the half at a minute and 3, and he got that crucial 31-2 second quarter breather. He'll spin them into the backstretch second time with Perfect Smiley right on the helmet in second. Advancing up to third, Officer Cheese. Inside, Jim and Percy out on cover, but stalled cover at this point's Real Wicked. 3 wide from the back. There goes Nanny Bernice. It's going to be 4 wide now. As also moving out there was Real Wicked. In the meantime, Adore Him keeps going up front. 3/4, 1:30-1. Adore Him with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Main danger of the pocket sitter, Perfect Smiley. Adore Him still going. Perfect Smiley went outside, but now dives inside late. Adore Him, though, holding him off. And Adore Him has done it again. Career win number 49 over Perfect Smiley. Holding third, Jim and Percy close for fourth, 1:59-3. Top 4 finishers now posted. It's a 6-3-2-4 top 4 finish order. Here's the third race winner returning. The veteran Adore Him. 13-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play. From the Dream Away mare, respected and beloved. Owned by Robert Blake of Clinton, Kurt Blake Training. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat guiding the pacer to career win number 49. And with that win, he's over the $260,000 mark lifetime. Adore Him. And what we've been accustomed to seeing several times over his career. Right on the front early, takes it all the way. 159 and 3, adore him in this afternoon's third race, sponsored by John Moses, Microchip 4 Solutions. Adore him, a popular winner, returning 290. 6-3 exacta, 15.30. The dollar try, 55.15. Superfecta for $1, $229.40. Here's a full recap of the finish order in race number 3. From the top down, if you're marking your programs, it should read 6, 3, 2, 4, 7, 1, 5. Our first of 2 Kin Pace eliminations coming up next. Kin Pace opened to 3-year-old Ontario sired fillies, non-winners of $50,000 in 2024. We've got a field of 5 for the first of those 2 elims. No program changes. 7 minutes on the clock.
We've drawn 2 more names from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, Peter Allen and Marie Dare. You can pick up your prizes at the program table under the grandstand. That's Peter Allen and Marie Dare. If you want to get in on our draws today, make sure you fill out that Super Sunday Show ballot in your live race program and bring it right down here in front of the grandstand and drop it in that ballot drum. We'll be doing draws all afternoon long.
Introducing the field for race number 4. Sponsored by Sherman Plumbing, it's the first Kin Pace elimination for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number 1, Highland Delight, owned by Highland Thoroughbred Farm. Daughter of Better's Delight will be driven by Jody Jameson. 2's Dear Abbey, Better Than Cheddar filly, owned by Hot Racing Stable, Blake McIntosh, Michael Dunklin, and Linda Bedard, the driver, Tyler Borth. All Bets Off filly, Solitary Dancer 3, owned by Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston, with Travis Henry in the bike. 4's One for My Baby. She's a daughter of He's Watching, owned by the Miller Farms, and driven by Jason Ryan. And 5 Stone Sawyer, a McWicked filly owned by Robert Bridges, with Austin Sorey to do the driving. Compact field of 5 and the first of 2 Kin Pace eliminations. Exacta Tri Superfecta Wagering offered up here in race number 4. Second to last leg in that early pick 5 pool as well. Good luck if you're still going in that wager. Pretty wide open affair right now. There's no real standout, at least on paper, coming in to this year's Kin Pace. And you could really make, I think, a realistic case for any one of the 5 in here, including Highland Delight. I think people are going away from that one a little bit. Shows a couple of breaks on the lines, and that always jumps out a bit. The last time was June 18th, and that was at Monticello Raceway, so made a break in the half-miler. Has since shipped to Canada into the barn of Ben Hollingsworth, so he's had a little bit of time to get to know the filly, and we'll try and have her better today. Post 1, Jody Jameson. He's been having a good weekend, won several stakes races over the weekend at Woodbine Mohawk Park, so he's in town to do the driving on that one, 8-1. And we'll try and negotiate things in the early going with this filly. Dear Abbey just next door, 5-2 shot in this field. Just 1 for 15 over the course of a couple of seasons. But one of those wins coming recently, 2 back at Woodbine Mohawk Park, took on Grassroots Company last time out and finished 7th. And does have experience on the smaller ovals. You go back to April, a couple of good races consecutively at Flamborough Downs, including a solid post 8 try where she was 2nd. Her Solitary Dancer, she last raced in the Little Saratoga Series at Dresden. Was a winner in a leg of that. 2nd in the final from post 7, just missed. I think a big player in here, and I think 13-1. A little bit too high in my estimation on a filly that I think stacks up in here. The outside 2, though, they're the ones getting the bulk of the support. 1 for My Baby for the very formidable combination of the Miller Farms, the owner's trainer, Nick Gallucci. They have had so much success, especially with the pacing fillies. Names like Prohibition Legal, Silver Label, of course, the Great Chantilly immediately come to mind. This daughter of He's Watching has a pretty good resume coming in here as well. She was a Battle of the Bells finalist last year at age 2 and finished 4th, beaten less than a length there. A little bit spotty campaign coming back this year. Couple of starts, good 3rd in the debut, but maybe a bit overmatched against her stablemate Chantilly in that SBOA final. She's had some time off, though, to freshen up and comes in off a pretty good qualifying try. Stone Sawyer got a win last time in the Prospect Series. That was her first career win. She'll try and build on that today, and it was certainly a much better effort than we had seen from the filly. She showed time that we hadn't seen from her previously, so it gives you the indication that maybe she's turned a corner for whatever reason based on that last start. So good-looking field of 5. Pretty competitive field in my estimation here. Nice way to kick off this year's Kin Pace eliminations. You've got about a minute or so of wagering time remaining. The starter calls them in. It's post time. Field of 5 lining up. First of 2 Kin Pace eliminations. 2025. 1 is Highland Delight, 2 Dear Abbey, 3 Solitary Dancer, 4 is One for My Baby, and 5 Stone Sawyer. They're at the top of the stretch. Off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, and a breaker right at the start. Off stride was One for My Baby when trying to leave. Pushing through from the inside, Highland Delight with that rail start. Outside of that one, as they are wheeling through the first turn, is Dear Abbey. Highland Delight along the inside negotiates that first turn well and will lead into the backstretch, putting Dear Abbey back into the pocket. Maybe only briefly, though. Dear Abbey wants the front, comes back to the outside, but it looks like Jameson intent on cutting it with Highland Delight here as they roll by the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Not far off the speed in third, Solitary Dancer. Then in line from fourth, Stone Sawyer, 4 lengths off of the lead. Resetting but far back, the early breaker, One for My Baby. 4 of them left in contention as they wheel off the turn and move up in front of us for time 1. Highland Delight on top of the field. The daughter of Better's Delight chose the way for Jameson. The lead just over a length. Tight pocket sitter is Dear Abbey. Out and driving. There goes Stone Sawyer on the move quickly. Now up to second and coming after the leader with Solitary Dancer back there in fourth. Half 59 and 4. Big 31 and 1 breather in the second panel. On to the backstretch. Time 2. Highland Delight. The lead now down to half a length. Outside chipping away Stone Sawyer. In third, Dear Abbey. Length and a half off those leaders, and the top pair are now heads apart at 3/4. Highland Delight inside. Outside, Stone Sawyer was right up on even terms, but Highland Delight counters at the inside. Dear Abbey trying to pick them up from third. Solitary Dancer stays with them in fourth. 3/4, 129 flat. Still nothing separating the top pair. Outside, Stone Sawyer going a big one. Stone Sawyer, Highland Delight. She's all fight on the inside. Stone Sawyer, though, on the outside, may have gotten it. Stone Sawyer in a win photo with Highland Delight. They were noses apart. Dear Abbey, Solitary Dancer, not far off. 158 flat. Number 5, Stone Sawyer, just up in time. Finishing second, 1 Highland Delight. Third was 2 Dear Abbey. And fourth to the 3 Solitary Dancer. 5, 1, 2, 3. That's your top 4 finish order. Introducing today's first Kin Pace elimination winner, number 5, Stone Sawyer, a 3-year-old bay daughter of McWickett from the Mach 3 mare Marquis de Serra, owned by Robert Bridges of Campbellville, is also the breeder. Anthony Beaton, winning trainer. Austin Sorey in the driver's seat for the victory. Scored her first career win at Grand River last time in a Prospect Series division. Comes right back with an impressive first over victory today. Well-earned win, 158 flat, punching her ticket into this year's Kin Pace final. Number 5, Stone Sawyer, 158. Fourth race today, sponsored by Sherman Plumbing. Thanking them for being part of this afternoon's program. Stone Sawyer was sent off as the bettor's choice, returning $4.50. 5-1 exacta worth $23.80. The dollar try paid $25.80. And the superfecta for $1, $82.75. Here's the complete finish order from that fourth race. Top down if you're marking 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Next up, race number 5. Field of 8 to go postward. Paul McKenzie drives 6 Bragas. And the 7 Pebble Beach Pro. Bridle change, blinkers to a Pelling pacifier. Full field of 8, 5 minutes on the clock. Here's the field for race number 5, sponsored by Trevor Rose, TJ Construction. Number 1 is Fear the Dice. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for Brinsley Brickman. Number 2, Cranky's Boy, Rick Edwards owns. Louis Gregg drives. Prestige Sealster 3, Sally Charlton, and Lindsay Kerr, the owners. Driver Tyler Borth. Horse Bryant Sealster, Terry Fritz with the drive for Ross Patton. Number 5, Mr. Cheeseman, has Jody Jameson at the lines for Brad Douglas. 6, Bragas, Milton Young, the owner. Paul McKenzie drives. Pebble Beach Pro 7, Lauren House in the bank for Kim, Brad McNiven, and Tom Broadhurst. And 8, Feelin' American, owned by Mindy Findling Repco. Mike Horner will steer. That's your field for race number 5. Exacta Try, Superfecta Wagering offered up as well. 5th race does wrap up the early pick 5 wager. And best of luck if you are still going in that multi-leg pick 5. Favorite in the final leg to complete it, Prestige Sealster, your number 3 horse in the field, 4 to 5 on the board, and favorite in that pick 5 wager. Longest price onto the 7 Pebble Beach Pro. 1 ticket not covered if 4 Bryant Sealster is victorious here in race number 5. There would be a carryover situation into the late pick 5. Don't forget, there is a second pick 5 opportunity now offered at Clinton Raceway. That starts up in race 7. So you'll have a late pick 5 opportunity, race 7 today. That's a $1,000 guaranteed pool as well. Inside 2 minutes. Time winding down. If you're wagering here on the 5th race, there is Exacta Try and Superfecta Wagering offered. Prestige Sealster holding as the heavy favorite in this spot. Last raced here on June 15th in the Randy Henry Memorial on that day. Tougher company, tougher opposition on that occasion. June 1st raced at this class level at an outside post and was 3rd after showing good early speed on that occasion, and then made a first over move, came up against a strong winner on that afternoon and had to settle for 3rd. Better post to work with, another try at this level, 36-time career winner, $350,000 plus in the bank. Veteran like this knows what to do when dropping in against this level of competition. To his inside, some other ones getting tote support include Fear the Dice, who comes off a win here on June 22nd, and another hard-hitting veteran, Cranky's Boy. Has that tactical speed. I think he's going to be sitting up close today, and Cranky's Boy once in a while can turn in a big one when he can make the front. We'll see how it unfolds early, as we're just moments away now from the start of race 5. It's post time. Starter calls. The gate's moving. Field of 8 moving in and lining up. Fear the Dice with Cranky's Boy, Prestige Sealster, Brian Sealster, Mr. Cheeseman, Bragas, Pebble Beach Pro, and from the back tier, Phelan American. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing and jetting to the front. Prestige Sealster going to cross over. Prestige Sealster strides to the lead before they reach that first turn. Fear the Dice got away well from that inside position. Forced to take a 3-hole early. That's Cranky's Boy as they enter the backstretch. Showing up in a mid-pack fourth, Mr. Cheeseman as they straighten up on route to the opening quarter. In line from fifth, that's Phelan American from the second tier start. It's a 3 or 4 more to find Bryant Sealster. Now out around that one early comes Bragas, and Pebble Beach Pro starts up from the rear of the field. They wheeled by that opening quarter, 28 and 4. Prestige Sealster and Borth in command at 3/8 completion, leading it by just over a length as Fear the Dice tracks him from second. Racing third as they make the turn and up and on the move. There goes Mr. Cheeseman. He's going to brave it first over. That provides cover to Braga suddenly in a good spot second over. Inside in the top 5, Cranky's Boy third out into the flow. Pebble Beach Pro shuffled and brought wide. Phelan American still trailing as they round that lower turn. Bryant Sealster halfway home, 59 and 2. They spin on to the backstretch for the second and final time. Chasing Prestige Sealster. He says, catch me if you can. And he kicks away here by 2 lengths. Under urging to try and keep up second, Fear the Dice. 3 wide and rolling. There goes Bragas as they pass by 3/4. But in the meantime, Prestige Sealster grabs 5 lengths on the field. 3/4 in 1:28 and 2. He kicked out a 29-second third quarter and is the one to catch turning for home. He's built up the lead turning into the stretch. Way out wide, Bragas now coming on second from far back. Pebble Beach Pro is kicking on, but they're not catching. Prestige Sealster raced them off their feet today. Prestige Sealster all the way. Bragas, big effort for second from a way back, picking up third. Pebble Beach Pro and late pace from Phelan American in the top 4. 1:57 and 4, Prestige Sealster. The top 4 finish order posted unofficially. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8. Top 4. back into the winner's circle for the 37th time in his career. Today's 5th race winner, number 3, Prestige Shielster. A now 9-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach from the no pun intended mare Pentecostal. Owned by Sally Charlton of Tecumseh, Lindsay Kerr of London. Lindsay trains. That's a double early on the Saturday program for Tyler Borth. Veteran with his 5th win of the campaign, 157-4. Gate to wire victory for Prestige Shielster. Starting up the 5th race, Superfecta. The even money choice returning $4 to win. 3-6 exacta combination, a good one, 94.20. $1 trifecta, 177.75. The Superfecta 20-cent combination, noting there was no winning Superfecta combination. It's going to pay out on 3-6-7 all. 3-6-7 all. 20-center worth just over $227. The early pick 3 of 3, 14.05 for $1. Dollar pick 5 combination worth $161.60. 20 center, just over $32. Here's the complete finish order in that 5th race. Top down, it should read 6, 7, 1, 8, 5, 2, 3, and 4. Next up, race 6, second kin pace elimination. Field of 5 to go postward, no changes. Noting there is no show wagering. No show wagering in the upcoming 6th race. Field of 5, our second kin pace elimination, 5 minutes on the clock.
All right, we're back out front here, and we are going to play Shake It or Take It on the Super Sunday show this afternoon. Brian Jewett. Brian Jewett, if you're here, come down to the front of the grandstand. You're going to play Shake It or Take It. We'll give Brian a minute or two to get down here if he's around. He's going to roll our giant dice, whatever it lands on. We're going to give him that times 10 in betting vouchers, and Brian can decide to take it or shake it again. And while we wait, we have a special congratulations to Beatrice and Adam, who are getting married next Saturday. Congratulations, Beatrice and Adam. Are you right? Where are they? Is that, yeah? Looking at me here? Congratulations, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon. Also, race number 7 is our Lucky 7 race in conjunction with Gateway Casino here in Clinton. If the 7 horse wins the 7th race, we are going to give away $400 in cash. But you have to make sure you fill out that ballot and put it in our ballot drum here in front of the program. Each week, with the 7 horse does not win, we add another $100 to the pool, and we draw for it the next week. All right, well, we didn't find Brian, but we found a very suitable replacement. All right, what's your name, sir?
Kevin.
Okay, Kevin, you're going to give our dice a shake. Give it a roll. Whatever it lands on, we're going to give you that times 10 in betting vouchers. That landed on a 5, so that's $50. Do you want to take that, or do you want to shake it again?
Shake it again.
Oh, he's a gambler. He's going to shake it again. Let's see if he can get a 6. Let's cheer Kevin on. It's Kevin, not Brian. Woo! Gambling's all about. So we're going to give you $20 in betting vouchers to spend here this afternoon.
The field on track. Post parade for race number 6, second Kin Pace elimination. The one is Sugar Pie Honey, owned by the Miller Farms. Jason Ryan with the drive. Number 2, Wicked Cruiser, Jeff Kershane, Mart West Racing, and Tony Arts all share ownership. J.R. Plant with the drive. 3's Brydown Wait and See, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated, driven by Lauren House. The 4 is Candy Kiss, owned by Glenn Dyke and driven by Tyler Borth. And number 5's Tricky Wiki, owned by David and John Prushnock, with Jody Jameson at the controls. No show wagering here on race 6, second Kin Pace elimination of the afternoon. Sponsored by the Mitchell Golf Course. There's a look at the betting favorite, Talk of the Tote Board, Sugar Pie Honey. For trainer Gallucci, driver Jason Ryan and the Miller Farms. Some misfortune in that first contest. One from My Baby appeared to be trying to leave off the gate. Looked like she was going to get off to a good start and jumped it off. So we'll see if Sugar Pie Honey can get a better result here. She has been on a roll this year. Solid 2-year-old campaign filly that showed ability in her 9 starts, but appears to have taken a nice step forward here today, or to date. 3 for 3 on the season and coming off an impressive 51-3 career best clocking against grassroots competition June 16th at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Daughter of Better's Delight looks good there on the score out, and I think certainly the horse to beat here if she navigates the half-mile oval well today. Wicked Cruiser, next door neighbor, making her 4th start of the campaign. It's been a little bit slower to get on track this season. Here's one that last year took a quick 153 record as a rookie, and you would expect to have put together a better result early on this season in 3 starts, but faced some tough company early on. Start number 2 was in the SBOA. championship there, and finished well back. So maybe something amiss with the filly on that occasion. Did requalify, has a good tune-up effort coming in here, and looked better last time out. So I think Wicked Cruiser could surprise here. Certainly a ticket play in my opinion. Ride down, wait and see. Going to take a big step up the class ladder here. She was a London Classic Sales Series finalist May 30th. After racing well in the preliminaries, tough post I think cost her. She was a non-factor there in the final. And does have some experience, though, over the Clinton Oval here, and handles the track well. So I think in a short field, she could tag along, get certainly a piece of it here. And we'll be looking for one of those top 4 positions. Candy Kiss, the 4 for the Blake McIntosh barn, has, I think, the overall speed to compete. Light in the win column at just 1 for 13 lifetime, but several on the board finishes. Has shown 53 speed on the bigger track. That should translate well here today. And Tricky Wiki, another one that's just maybe finding the transition to H3, at least to this point, challenging. But I will say, last time out, she finished 4th in a grassroots contest, and by far and away, the best individual time of her career, pacing at 51-2, at 55-second back half speed, was passing horses and going forward at the end of that mile. So maybe a sign here today for Jody Jameson, who we said had a really good few weeks here recently, coming in, was second in the first elimination today. I think has a big player here in Tricky Wiki, despite the outside post. It's your last chance to move in and wager here. Good luck with your selections. Race number 6, our second Kin Pace elimination, just a few moments away. It's post time. Starter calls him in for race 6. Gate rolling. Sugar Pie Honey along with Wicked Cruiser. Ride down, wait and see. Candy Kiss, Tricky Wiki from the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. The turn, and here they come. And they're off. And jetting straight out from post 4, Candy Kiss, uncontested, will go to the lead. Candy Kiss easily makes the front going into the first turn. Navigating that opening 1/8 of a mile well. Sugar Pie Honey comes away second. 3 lengths in arrears of the early pace setter, though, as they go to the backstretch. And coming away in the top 3, that's Wicked Cruiser. Wicked Cruiser up in front of Tricky Wiki. Early trailer in the field of 5. Ride down, wait, and see. They're in single file alignment past the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. And up top, it's Candy Kiss in control. Candy Kiss, 9-1 on the engine here and leading in a length and a half. The 1-9 favorite, Sugar Pie Honey, traveling in that pocket position, not far off in third. Wicked Cruiser, as they remain in single file alignment, racing up in front of us for the first time. Back there, fourth and about 5 off the lead under some tip-tap urging is Tricky Wiki, and the trailer is Ride Down, Wait and See. Half mile reached in 58-3. Around the lower turn they go to 5/8. Candy Kiss still the boss. Sugar Pie Honey tracks well from the pocket, just waiting for the cue. Third, now edging to the outside, forcing the hand of Sugar Pie Honey. There goes Wicked Cruiser. Sugar Pie Honey pulls pocket and comes after Candy Kiss as they pass 3/4. Candy Kiss trying to find answers at the inside. Sugar Pie Honey on the outside, though, does wrestle the lead. 1:27-3 at 3/4, and Sugar Pie Honey has taken over the lead. Here's Wicked Cruiser in pursuit. Candy Kiss back to third, getting up into it from fourth as they make the turn. Tricky Wicky, she's going to fan out 3 wide. On top, Sugar Pie Honey. Sugar Pie Honey, late pace on the outside from Wicked Cruiser and Tricky Wicky, but it's Sugar Pie Honey. She delivers in the second kin pace elimination. Close for second and third. 1:57-2, Sugar Pie Honey. Here's a look at the sixth race winner returning our second kin pace elimination of the afternoon. It's number 1, Sugar Pie Honey. She's a 3-year-old bay daughter of Better's Delight. Out of the Mach 3 mare Kloof Street, a homebred of the Miller Farms of Stouffville. Nick Colucci, the winning trainer. Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for the victory, and the filly remains perfect in 4 starts in 2025. Fastest elimination winner this afternoon, 1:57-2. Sugar Pie Honeys punches her ticket into the kin pace final 1 week from this afternoon. Congratulations to the connections. Race 6 today sponsored by the Mitchell Golf Course. Part of today's fundraising day for the Mitchell Optimist Club. Top 4, unofficial, 1, 2, 5, 4, your top 4 finish order. Sugar Pie Honey, a popular winner, returning $2.10. 1-2 exacta combination, returning $8. The $1 try worth $10.60. And the superfecta for $1, $10.65. Here's the finish order in that 6th race. Top down, 1, 2, 5, 4, 3. Next up, race number 7. Got a field of 7 on the pace. No program changes. Reminder, it's the Lucky 7 contest. Sponsored by Gateway Casino. If number 7, Help a Girl Out, happens to win, $400 in cash will be awarded. to some lucky patrons. So that's coming up here, race number 7. And race 7 is also the opening leg of the late pick 5. Reminding you there is a second pick 5 opportunity now daily. This one a $1,000 guaranteed pool. And you've got a little over 7 minutes to make your wagering selections.
All right, we're up here in the grandstand. I know we don't have our speakers in here yet, so you may not be able to hear me that great, but we're going to play Exact or Factor. And today, our winning combination, if you are wearing something with Canada on it and a hat, and you're 18 years of age or older, Canada and a hat, come down here, we'll give you a $2 betting voucher. I told you not to go anywhere. So if you're here and you have a hat, well, he's got to get up and walk. Don't fall down the stairs. Oh, that's a little bit of Canada. All right, next Sunday, we are celebrating 150 years here in Clinton. It is our homecoming, and there is a great concert happening. It is the Practically Hip. It's on the Saturday night, and we have 4 tickets. So the 4 tickets go to Sharon Gallant. Sharon Gallant of Elsa Craig. You can pick up your tickets at the program table under the grandstand.
A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that next Sunday we are back on July the 6th with a 1:30 post time. Of course, it is the Kin Pace Final, the signature event of the racing season at Clinton Raceway. That's happening next Sunday for the first time in front of the new grandstand. The grandstand grand opening will be part of the festivities. It's a fundraising event as well for the Clinton Mustangs. In addition to the Kin Pace Final, Ontario Sire Stakes make a stop with 3-year-old colt trotters in action in the OSS. All part of a power-packed program next Sunday afternoon with a 1:30 start time featuring the 2025 final of the Kin Pace. All kinds of wonderful events coming up over the course of the summer. We're well into the summer race season here. Check inside the front cover of your race program for the full lineup. Of course, you've got the Wiener Dog races later on this summer, Kids Day as well, and much, much more. Again, full details inside the front cover of your race program this afternoon. Stepping on to the track for post-parade starters in race number 7, sponsored by Mark Bannon Backhoe Services. It's the start of the late pick 5, a $1,000 guaranteed pool. Here's the field. Charge in Patricia 1, owned by Mart West Racing Stable and Jeff Corshane, J.R. Plant drives. Kicking Princess number 2, Terry Fritz, owns, trains, does the driving. 3, All Bets on Me. Brad Vanstone, the owner, the driver, Paul McKenzie. Number 4, Brydown Big Kisses. Carter Gimblett in the driver's seat for Brydown Farm Incorporated. Ace 44, Bowie. Number 5, Nick Stewart in the bike for Denise Carr. 6, St. Lads and Bonnie. Ruth Moore, James Hasty, the owners. Louis Gregg in the driver's seat. And 7 is Help a Girl Out, owned by Mark Horner and RAW Equine Incorporated. Mike Horner will do the driving. Field of 7, all with the spot on the starting gate here. Exacta Try, Superfecta Wagering offered up. And the opening leg of the late pick 5 playing into a $1,000 guaranteed pool. Already up and over that guarantee. Still time to wager. Going to have a chance to play into another nice late pick 5 pool coming up next. Time winding down to make your selections here. Good betting board on the 7th race. It's now to post time, and favorite is a first-time starter here. It's Chargin' Patricia. She's a 2-year-old. A 2-year-old debuting here off of 2 qualifying efforts at Woodbine Mohawk Park. 2 good tries there. And 8-5. Interesting to see a rookie making the debut and the betting favorite here. There's a look at 7, Help a Girl Out. Again, if she were to win here, those who filled out the ballot today will draw, and you'll have a chance at that $400 pot, compliments of Gateway Casino. It's part of the Lucky 7 weekly promotion all summer long, and the pot at $400 today. So folks who filled out that ballot will be cheering for the 7, Help a Girl Out here in race 7. Don't forget, this does start the late pick 5. They have a second pick 5 now offered up all summer long here, each race day at Clinton, and the late one guaranteed at $1,000, already approaching $1,200, and still time to move in and make your selections as the countdown clock moves up to your 30-second warning. The starter calls in the field. It's post time. Gate moving for race 7. Field of 7 taking up their positions. Chargin' Patricia with Kicking Princess. All Bets on Me. Ride Down Big Kisses. Ace 44 Bowie. St. Lads and Bonnie. And Help a Girl Out. Opening leg of the late pick 5. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Couple of them well back at the start. All Bets on Me was rough gated. Ace 44 Bowie made a break in stride as well. Rest of the field away in good order, and jetting straight to the front was Ride Down Big Kisses, who grabs control of the racetrack early and will lead on to the backstretch over Chargin' Patricia, the first timer, already out and on the move. There goes Chargin' Patricia, charging to the front, and the daughter of sports writer, the 2-year-old filly, will take charge right at the opening quarter. Ride Down Big Kisses, the early leader, is now back to second. Coming away in the top 3, that was Kicking Princess, and showing up in 4th, St. Lads and Bonnie. Break of 3 to Help a Girl Out as they race into that far turn. Then it's Ace 44 Bowie and a bumpy gated at the back. All Bets on Me. Opening quarter went in 29-1. Field moves up in front of the stand for the first time, and they're chasing Chargin' Patricia. Chargin' Patricia under tight lines takes them halfway home. Traveling second since the outset's been Ride Down Big Kisses. Out and on the move, Help a Girl Out, coming quickly up to third. Now second and will come after the leader with 3/8 to go. Half in 59-4. They're on to the backstretch for the second time. Chargin' Patricia inside. She's got company coming. There's Help a Girl Out, now up to the saddle pad, and that's towing Ace 44 Bowie up into a good spot. Nice recovery from that one after the bumpy start. Locked up at the inside in that top 4. Ride Down Big Kisses tightly grouped up front at 3/4. The bye there in 1:30 and 3. Charging Patricia, holding a narrow lead. Outside, right up to look her in the eye now. Help a Girl Out. She's on even terms as they come to head stretch. Help a Girl Out. Now pokes a neck in front. Charging Patricia, trying to find more. Help a Girl Out. Off cover, Ace 44. Bowie, she got rough gated, and it's Help a Girl Out. And she's a measured first over winner. Help a Girl Out scores. Shaking Loose late for second. Brydown Big Kisses. Charging Patricia was third, 201 and 1. Your attention. Racing officials have lit the inquiry sign. Going to review racing action in the home stretch. Having a look at the break and stride by the 5, Ace 44 Bowie. Urge you to hold all tickets here. The inquiry sign is up into the stretch drive of race 7. The top 4 posted unofficially. 7, 4, 1, and 2, the top 4. Here's a look at the winner returning. It was lucky number 7 today, post 7 for Help a Girl Out. She gets it done for her first career win. 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Ponderosa mare No One Is Alone. Co-owned by Mark Horner of St. Mary's and RAW Equine Incorporated of Burlington. Mike Horner does both the training and the driving. And the filly, in career start number 8, emerges victorious today for the first time. 201 and 1/5. Help a Girl Out in today's 7th race from post 7. That means we're going to be drawing a name for a chance at that $400 pot, compliments of Gateway Casino.
All right, well, I honestly never thought I would see the day. So the 7 horse did win the 7th race, and we have drawn one name from the Lucky 7 ballot drum. And just a reminder, you have to put the right ballot in the right drum. So we had to go through a couple to get the Lucky 7 ballot, and our winner of $400 is
Denise Crosby.
Congratulations to Denise Crosby. Thanks for playing with us. So now the pot goes back to $100 next Sunday. And if the 7-horse wins, we will draw again. If not, we'll keep that pot growing all season long.
After reviewing the videotape, racing officials determined number 5, Ace 44, Bowie, went off stride on his own in the home stretch. There were no violations, no change to the finish order. 7-4-1-2 will stand. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. Help a Girl out, $8.30 for the win. 7-4 Exacta paid $48.60. 7-4-1 Try for $1, $149.40. And the $1 Superfecta, $241.75. 3-1 winner in the start of the late pick 5 wager. Total pool at $1,700 plus. Leg 2 coming up next. Race number 8. And it starts the late pick 4, which also offers a $1,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 7 in the opening leg of that wager with no changes.
This is also your last call for 50/50 tickets this afternoon. So the winner, will be taking home $575.50. So if you want to get in on the 50/50 draw, tickets will be available right here at the program table under the grandstand, and the draw will happen following race number 8.
Here's the field for race 8, sponsored by Mitchell Gymnastics. Number 1, Pouncing Panther. Claire Sullivan, the owner. The driver is Paul McKenzie. 2, Speak to the Baron, Dan and Kim Sargent. Share ownership, Lauren House drives. Number 3, Benjamin B. Kenny Oliver, the owner. Driver Tyler Borth. 4 is Tanya Hanover, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman, with Travis Henry in the bike. You Can Trust Me is the 5, owned by Rick Ryer, driven by Mike Horner. Left on red, the 6, Chris Haskell, is the owner. Louis Gregg drives. And 7, Lily DeVee. Greg Hayter owns. Dustin McClure will steer. That's your field of 7 for the 8th race. Opening leg of a late pick 4, playing into a $1,000 guaranteed pool. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering offered up as well. Just over 2 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, the post positions for this year's Kin Pace final have been drawn. We'll unveil those and post them on our graphic following this upcoming 8th race. So stay tuned for that. We'll have the complete post position draw for the Kin Pace, this year's final. It comes up 1 week from today. Noting that the 2 elimination winners got to draw from posts 1 through 5. So they were guaranteed posts 1 through 5 in the final. Again, we'll have that full field. We'll post that on the graphic following this upcoming 8th race. Time winding down. Coming up to your 1-minute warning. Last chance to wager on the 8th race. Starters called in the field. It's post time. Field of 7 moving in, lining up for the 8th race. Start of the late pick 4. 1 is Pouncing Panther. 2, Speak to the Baron. 3, Benjamin B. 4 is Tanya Hanover. 5, You Can Trust Me. 6 left on red. 7 is Lily DeVee. They're at the top of the stretch. off start for the number 5, You Can Trust Me, well back at the beginning. They're often pacing. Good beginning at the inside for Speak to the Baron. Following up in second spot, Benjamin B. Down on the inside in the top 3 is Pouncing Panther as they sweep through that first turn. Emerging fourth was Left on Red as they swing onto the backstretch now and race up to the opening quarter. Speak to the Baron has them lined up. We had a breaker in the backfield. That was Lily DeVee, who jumped it off briefly and has quickly reset, but at the back of the field now. In the meantime, pocket pulling Benjamin B. Benjamin B loops back around to the lead here, takes over from Speak to the Baron. It's another 2 to find Pouncing Panther in third position. Watching them closely in fourth, Left on Red. Fifth and under tight lines, that's Tanya Hanover, one of the other 2-year-olds in the field here as they make the turn. Opening quarter was just 30-2. Benjamin B, the son of Sunshine Beach, shows the way with a half mile to go, and he's coasting along under tight lines. Leads it now by 2 over Speak to the Baron, the 2-year-old who travels in second. Pouncing Panther not far off third. Staying put fourth, Left on Red. Trying to get back into it after that miscue. Lily DeVee as they race the lower turn. Then on the inside at ground saving is Tanya Hanover. The half was in 101. They straighten up to 3/4. Benjamin B under some tip-tap urging now. There goes Pouncing Panther moving up to take over second. Speak to the Baron is third. Knifing on in between there briefly. Coming on in the top 4, Left on Red. 3/4, 1:31.1. Eighth of a mile to go. Benjamin B the leader. It's now just a neck. Pouncing Panther continues to gain. Now up on even terms. Pouncing Panther coming after Benjamin B. Diving to the inside. Speak to the Baron. Benjamin B found more. Benjamin B wins it. Benjamin B and very tight for second. Pouncing Panther and Speak to the Baron right there in the place photo in 2 minutes and 4/5. Returning is today's 8th race winner, number 3, Benjamin B. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine Beach from the life sign mare B Full of Steinem. Bred by ICR Racing. Kenny Oliver owns and trains. Tyler Borth with his 3rd winner on the Sunday afternoon program. 2 consecutive wins here at Clinton Raceway for Benjamin B. A winner today in 2 minutes and 4/5 in the 8th race, start of the late pick 4, sponsored by Mitchell Gymnastics.
All right, while we wait, we're going to get this 50-50 drawn here. So the winner will be taking home $594. Excuse me. So get out your tickets. And the winning ticket number is 522444. That's 522444.
Top 4 finish order now posted. In the place photo, it was number 2, Speak to the Baron, finishing second. Number 1, Pouncing Panther, third. 6, Left on Red was fourth. 3, 2, 1, 6. Top 4. Race 8 now official. Benjamin B returning $2.30. The 3-2 exacta $13.20. 3-2-1 trifecta $17.65. Superfecta 3-2-1-6 winning numbers $131.05. The complete finish order from race 8. Top down 3-2-1-5-7-4-6. Ninth race coming up. Starts the late pick 3. Full field of 8 set to go postward with no program changes. And ladies and gentlemen, we turn your attention to our infield graphic board. There's a look at the field in post position order for this year's $50,000 Kin Pace. The final coming up next Sunday afternoon. Elimination winners got to pick between posts 1 and 5. So they were guaranteed posts 1 and 5. Elimination winners Stone Sawyer and Sugar Pie Honey. Stone Sawyer, post position number 2 for that one. Sugar Pie Honey drew post position number 5. Those were the 2 elimination winners. Wicked Cruiser getting the rail position. Was a runner-up in the elimination for Gab Sasso. Highland Delight, good runner-up effort in the first start for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Post 3 for Highland Delight. Candy Kiss with a solid effort in her split after setting the pace. She will get post position number 4. Further out on the gate, Tricky Wicky, post 6. Solitary Dancer with post 7. And Dear Abby, 1 of 2 in the final for trainer Blake McIntosh. 3rd in her elimination. She will start from the trailing post 8. 1 for My Baby, Pry Down, Wait and See are AE1 and AE2 respectively. That is the complete field for the $50,000 Kin Pace Final signature event of the racing season at Clinton. That's coming up next Sunday afternoon. Here's the field for race number 9. Starting the late pick 3, Red Trans Am, number 1, Rebecca Williamson, the owner, the driver, Carter Gimlet. B3PO, number 2, Kenny Oliver, the owner, driver, Tyler Borth. Little T, number 3, Shen Go, the owner, Travis Henry, driving. 4, Credit Kauai, Lorne House in the bike for Pat Bissett. Shady Memories 5, Lisa Stewart owns, Nick Stewart in the bike. Ron Snedden, the owner of 6 Stay Safe, driven by Louis Craig. Jules Diamond Eyes 7, J.R. Plant driving for Rebecca Williamson. And 8, Soda Queen, Gary McDonald owns, Paul McKenzie does the driving. Full field of 8 in the start of the late pick 3. Exacta try, superfecta wagering offered up here as well. They'll be going to the starting gate just over 2 minutes. Coming up to your 30-second warning. Last chance to wager on the 9th race. Not much time left if you're playing the late pick 3. 8 starters in this 9th race to kick it off. Little T looking to extend the current win streak to 3 straight. And your 4 to 5 favorite just inside of that one, B3PO. Looking to give Tyler Borth his 4th winner of the afternoon and 2nd for trainer Kenny Oliver. Good spot to work with for that one. Outside 7 starter Jules Diamond Eyes also getting plenty of tote support. Post time for the 9th, gate rolling. They're taking up positions. It's red Trans Am with B3PO, Little T, Credit Kauai, Shady Memories, Stay Safe, Jules Diamond Eyes, and from the 2nd tier, Soda Queen at the top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Off end, pacing, Little T along with Credit Kauai and Jules Diamond Eyes. Going to make it a 3 wide cavalry charge into the first turn. First of the pylons, Little T grabbing command. Credit Kauai pockets up early. Jules Diamond Eyes taking a look at the 3 hole and drops in to a good spot. She's under tight lines as they straighten up to the quarter pole. Emerging in the top 4 was B3PO in front of Red Trans Am. Then 2 lengths further back to find Shady Memories. She has 2 beaten in the backfield. They are Stay Safe. Soda Queen is the trailer, about a dozen from the lead. They race into the far turn and they're in single file alignment. 29 seconds the quarter time. Little T up top. She's looking for a 3rd straight win. Here comes Jules Diamond Eyes going on an early offensive. And she's coming right after the tempo setter and is trying to brush to the lead. Tempo picks up here in the 2nd quarter. Inside a Little T, heavily pressured now by Jules Diamond Eyes. They're heads apart, heading to the lower turn. Credit Kauai studies the speed 3rd. Not far off, lurking in the weeds 4th, B3PO. They race the lower turn, half in 59 seconds. And they're still tussling on the front end. Little T inside. is getting fits from the first over, Jules Diamond Eyes. These two stride together on the way to 3/4. Credit Kawhi right there in the pocket. There goes B3PO, edging off the pylons from 4th and coming up into contention now. Going to go 3 wide as they move to the far turn, far back to the final 4. 3/4 up in 128 and 1. Little T still the boss. B3PO way out on a limb, coming on now in second, still there in between. Jules Diamond Eyes, Credit Kawhi's there. Little T finding more. Little T looking for the wire. Little T holds on for her 3rd straight. Credit Kawhi was second. Jules Diamond Eyes finishing 3rd. And 4th goes to B3PO, 158, 1/5. The top 4 finish order has been posted unofficially. It's 3, 4, 7, and 2. Here's Little T returning to the Clinton Winners enclosure. 7-year-old bay daughter of All-American native from the Art Escape mare Tiara's Bluff. Shengo Waterloo, the owner. Riley Simpson, the winning trainer. Travis Henry engineers the victory. 3rd straight and 24th lifetime for Little T. Victorious today, 158 and 1. And that equals her seasonal best clocking. Congratulations, Little T, on a roll. 3 straight wins, all coming right here at Clinton Raceway. Race 9 is official. The price is posted. Little T returning, $3.50 for the win. The 3-4 exacta paid $25.90. Dollar try, $59.50. Superfecta for $1, $134.70. Here's the complete order of finish in the 9th from the top down: 8, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 7. Next up, race 10, first half of the late double. Another full field of 8 on the pace. No changes. Here's the field for race 10. First half of the late double, sponsored by West Perth Dance Club. Number 1, odds on kickoff. Tanya Lawson owns. Nick Stewart with the drive. Number 2, Twin Bee Fearless Travis Henry at the lines for Gary McDonald. Hogwash, number 3, Rebecca Williamson owns. Carter Gimblett doing the driving. Horse Dark Side of Wicked, Gary McDonald owns. Paul McKenzie in the bank. Shanghai Kai, number 5, Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, the owners. Lauren House doing the driving. 6 is Dark Moves, Tyler Borth driving for Troy Cochran. Number 7, Touareg Sealster, owned by Sean Hyatt, driven by Mike Horner. And 8, General Lee, Samantha Olton, the owner, driver Louis Gregg. Full field of 8. First half of the late double is coming up next. Exacta Try Superfecta wagering offered up just over 2 minutes to post time. Inside a minute. Final call for wagering. Starting gates in position. Wings of the gate have opened. It's post time. Final chance to wager on race number 10 as we start the late double on the Sunday afternoon program. It's a full field of 8 taking up their positions. The 1 is odds on kickoff. 2 Twin Bee Fearless. 3 Hogwash. 4 Dark Side of Wicked. 5 Shanghai Kentucky. 6 Dark Move. 7 is Touareg Sealster. And from the trailing post 8, General Lee. 10th race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Dark Moves, trying to ambush the field and cross over as they sweep into the first turn. Dark Moves is going to make the lead here. Coming away second from that inside start is odds on kickoff. And now floating up wide third, Touareg Sealster as they pass the 8th pole. They're onto the back stretch for the first time. Dark Moves quickly to the engine, leading by a length and a half as they roll to that opening quarter. Odds on kickoff second, Touareg Sealster third, Twin Bee Fearless the fourth one. In line fifth, that is a General Lee. He's up in front of Hogwash. Then further back in the field, 2, Dark Side of Wicked, Shanghai Kai. Can see them all from an 8th. They're well strung out as they race the far turn, the opening quarter, 29 seconds. Compliments of the front striding Dark Moves. He'll lead them up to the half-mile pole. Racing second, odds on kickoff. Taking in briefly, but back out and on the move. Touareg Sealster with a half-mile to go. General Lee came to the outside, slipping through in that top 4 along the pylons as Twin Bee Fearless. Around the lower turn and over to 5/8 they go. Dark Moves got the half at 58 and 2, and he'll lead them onto the backstretch. Tracking from the pocket, odds on kickoff. Twin Bee Fearless now emerges third. Ground saving in the top 4, that's Hogwash, and he's got some pace on the inside. Following him, Dark Side of Wicked along the pylons. Passing 3/4, Dark Moves is still the boss. Nobody's been able to get close yet. 3/4, 128 and 2. Dark Moves coming under heavy urging now on the final turn, and he's still going. Odds on kickoff is holding that pocket position. Through now to take over third, that's Hogwash as the field turns for home. Dark Moves, the one to catch, but they're running out of time, and it's Dark Moves going to give Borth another one. Dark Moves all the way on the front end. Hogwash came on through late for second. Holding third appeared to be odds on kickoff. Close for fourth. 158, 1/5. There's the top 4 finish order posted unofficially. 6, 3, 1, and 4. And it is a Sunday afternoon Grand Slam for driver Tyler Borth. Clicks here with number 6, Dark Moves. 7-year-old black gelded son of Delhi from the Cole Luck mare, Paris Free Luck. Troy Cochran of Dorchester owns. Catherine Cochran is the winning trainer. And again, 4th winner this afternoon for Tyler Borth. Dark Moves with his 5th win this season and his 22nd career win. 158 and 1/5. That is a seasonal best clocking for Dark Moves. Prices are up. Dark Moves returning $6.70. 6-3 exacta paid $23.30. The dollar try worth $50.10. Superfecta for $1, $239.10. One left to go on this Sunday afternoon. The 11th and final coming up. Features Super High Five Wagering. Scratch number 7. This girl rules. Here's the field for today's 11th and final Super High 5 finale. Number 1, caught stealing home. Tyler Borth drives for Jeff Boyd, numbered Company of Canada Limited. LA Sun Control, number 2, Paul McKenzie driving for Rick Edwards and Michael Tam. He's a handyman, number 3. Mike Horner does the driving for Mark Horner. YS Delight is the 4. Gary McDonald owns Nick Stewart in the bike. Number 5, Pembroke Legacy. Samuel Taylor, the owner. Driver, Lauren House. Mel's Legacy, 6. Travis Henry at the lines for William Brown. Number 7, the scratched 8 Sweet Cheeses. Stephen Bastard, the owner. Driver, Louis Gregg. Field of 7 in today's finale. Exacta, trifecta, super high 5 wagering, all offered up here. Just a couple of minutes away from post time. Reminding you, next Sunday afternoon, it is the $50,000 Kin Pace Final. Signature event of the racing season here at Clinton Raceway. First time in front of the new grandstand and the grand opening of the new facility. Be part of the festivities next Sunday afternoon. The Clinton Kinsmen and Kinettes will be on hand as well. The reunion happening in the trackside tent. Ontario Sire Stakes, part of the action. 3-year-old colt trotters will be part of the festivities. The barbecue happening. Bake sale, 50-50 draw, penny auction, and fundraiser for the Clinton Mustangs. A lot happening. You don't want to miss it next Sunday afternoon, all beginning at 1:30. Kin Pace Day at Clinton. This is your final call to wager on race number 11. Starting gates getting set to move into position. The speedy LA Sun Control was the dominant winner here a week ago. He's a wire-to-wire winner, 56-1. He's going to move up in class off of that, but he's been able to handle this level in the past, has the overall speed certainly to win here. He's a handyman leaving beside him. He's another one that has raced at the top level at local half-mile tracks in the last few seasons of racing. Classy individual. He's coming off a solid win at a class lower last time out as well. And five other, I should say, solid rivals to take those two on here in the 11th and final last chance. If you're playing the Super High Five, your final opportunity to wager this afternoon. Gate rolling for the 11th. It's Caught Stealing Home with LA Sun Control. He's a handyman. YS Delight, Pembroke Legacy, Mel's Legacy, and from the back tier, Sweet Jesus. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Caught Stealing Home is going to be the first one away from that pylon position. Kept wide into the first turns. LA Sun Control. He's moving up to challenge in the first turn and moving up into the top three. That's Pembroke Legacy. He'll drop into line in front of He's a Handyman. Fifth away as they go to the backstretch is YS Delight. Then it's back to Sweet Jesus and Mel's Legacy's the early trailer in this field of 7 and 10 lengths off of the lead. The front striding Caught Stealing Home takes them by the opening quarter, and he has them stacked up in behind him, 28 and 4 for the quarter time. LA Sun Control drafting in the pocket, right there third, Pembroke Legacy, followed closely in fourth by He's a Handyman. No one moving to the outside just yet, and it's advantage Caught Stealing Home as they straighten up in front of us for the first time. Now popping at a third, there goes Pembroke Legacy to take his shot first over. LA Sun Controls down on the inside, now third. Moving up on cover fourth, He's a Handyman. Fifth inside, YS Delight, followed back there by Mel's Legacy as they travel the lower turn. Sweet Jesus did move up a spot. It's Mel's Legacy now trailing. They pass the half in 59 seconds. Spin on to the backstretch, final time. Caught Stealing Home, trying to take it all the way. Pembroke Legacy just up to the saddle pad in second. Caught Stealing Home looks strong on the front end, taking him by 3/4. They're by that marker, 128 flat, and Borth appears to be sitting into them here on the final turn. Outside, Pembroke Legacy still digging, though. He's a Handyman, ready to roll 3 wide, and here he comes. LA Sun Control needs racing room. Into the stretch. Caught Stealing Home, the one to catch. He's a Handyman on the grandstand side. Pembroke Legacy still there. LA Sun Control, here's the wire. It's tight. Caught Stealing Home, tried to hold on. He's a Handyman, made it close. 157 and 3. Very close win photograph. Get another look at it. Coming to the wire. A bang finish there. He's a Handyman closing against Caught Stealing Home, who was leading all the way. There's another angle. Tough to determine, and it was He's a Handyman getting up in the final strides. Hauls down Caught Stealing Home. Pembroke Legacy third, fourth LA Sun Control, fifth YS Delight. 3-1-5-2-4 in the Super High Five. Here's number 3. He's a handyman returning as today's 11th race winner from Clinton Raceway. The 8-year-old gelded son of Big Jim from the Camluck mare Cassidy Seal Steer. Mark Horner of St. Mary's, the owner. Mike Horner doing the training and the driving. That's a double this afternoon for that combination. He's a handyman with his 4th win of the campaign. And that's his 40th career tally. Winner of more than $216,000. From off the pace today, 157-3. Number 3, He's a Handyman. Topping today's Super High 5 wager. Results of race 11 are official. He's a Handyman, $7.30 for the win. The exact accommodation worth $18.50. The dollar try paid $43.85. The late double, $16.80. Late pick 3 of 3, $63.20, $1 ticket. The pick 4 for $1, $78.75. And the dollar pick 5, $401.85. $401.85 for a $1 ticket. 20 center at just over $80. Super High 5, $1 combination. That was worth $257.10. $257.10, $1 payout in the Super High 5. And that's going to do it for racing this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us today on Kinpace Elimination Day, setting the stage for a fantastic final 1 week from this afternoon. The Kinpace, the marquee event of the racing season here at Clinton Raceway. A day that's going to be full of fun and festivities. Next Sunday afternoon, we hope you can join us for that. First post, as always, at 1:30. Thank you again for joining us today, and enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend. So long from Clinton Raceway.